All right, we are back live. Sorry, a little late today. Got up a little late. All that fun stuff, but I had to take care of a few things in the morning, and had to have breakfast. So all that didn't feel like eating on stream. We do that enough for lunch occasionally, so just thought to, you know. So, all right. So I did some work a little bit yesterday when I got back. I didn't stream. It was really bothering me with the UI. I don't know if I got it to where I want it to be. I ran into kind of a looping issue, and something just wasn't working correctly, and so I had to like kind of spend some time kind of figuring out what was going on. Like I got it to work like initially how I wanted, but then when it would go to the next wave and stuff, I wanted to keep recycling, and it just didn't work. It would like stop and then would the countdown. So let's play it and see. I haven't played it this morning. I just opened the project. So let's see. Okay, play. Hopefully it's gonna play now. They did just release 6.1, but haven't upgraded. All right, so there's the timer. So I put the timer there in the middle like we talked about. I think it looks a lot better. Oops, it balances it so much better than it did before, I think, the UI. I think this side has to come up just a tad, but whatever. Since we've changed the spawns and everything, it's like it's a little more difficult than it used to be. So they come after you now. This is just wave one. So that's good. It's a little bit of a challenge. I got to work on the see, no wave incoming. It kind of like stalls out. It's supposed to at 10 seconds. That's supposed to disappear. Wave incoming supposed to come on screen, flash, disappear after 10, and then the countdown's supposed to come back and start over. As you can see, it gets stuck. So, okay, I still can't pick that up. All right. So so this is supposed to come on screen when the countdown timer hits 10 seconds. The countdown timer is supposed to disappear. This is supposed to take its place. Flash red to white, kind of pulsate a little bit, and then after 10 seconds, that disappears. Boom, the clock resets. And that's what I envision. So yeah, it's not working. So with that being said, oops, I don't know what I just did. All right, does that look? Grab wave text alert. Because I want that to come in like about right there. Okay. So yeah. So that's what we got to work on. Figuring out how to get this countdown timer to work correctly. So, gotta go to the wave loop here. So this is why using ChatGPT. So I made some changes. Obviously, I got rid of the next wave, and we're just gonna have that. I didn't see like we needed that. So here we go. So countdown phase. So somewhere it's just not working correctly. Now, this is why ChatGPT hinders coding, because you have to dig in here and figure it out. I'm getting to there. Like, we found that thing yesterday where we tried and I figured it out. What's going on here? This, I don't like that space there. Well, let's just read through this and see what it's doing. Okay, so wait for the specific time between waves. Random countdown time, which is what I would like, but maybe we should just keep it 3 minutes. I don't know if we should do... I thought random would be good because it keeps it kind of interesting. You don't know what to expect, but maybe we should just have it 3 minutes. Okay, show countdown. Countdown timer text, true. Wave alert text is false. Yes, we want to hide it until 10 seconds. So phase 1 of the countdown timer. Okay, phase 1, elapsed time, increment elapsed time, float time left. Count down the time left for the countdown, okay. Countdown timer, okay, 60, optional. Okay. Okay, so countdown timer text, false. Hide the countdown timer text, yes. Wave elapsed comes true. Float warning, elapsed time since the wave alert started. Wow, warning elapsed, -10, so that's the 10 seconds. Okay, warning elapsed time, pulse scale, pulse color. Somewhere around here, this is where it's getting screwy, right? And these two things here. End of warning. Hide alert, bring back countdown timer. Yes, so we want to end that warning alert for 10 seconds. The wave's incoming. Then the countdown timer comes back. Okay, true. Okay. And then we're going to spawn the wave. Okay, yeah, it looks good, but something there is messing with it, so I don't know what. All right. So I did go into ChatGPT and I said, "Hey, let's simplify this, you know, like let's just have a continuous cycle." So let me see what they said compared to what we got. Okay, float countdown, random range, minute. Okay, that's looks the same. Okay, so they got rid of this phase 1. Yeah, I think the phase thing is what's screwing it up. Like it's just too much. Oh, whoops. Too many things, too many variables going on, like too many. Like, you know, well, we're going to go to phase 1, then you're going to phase 2, then it just doesn't. I mean, in logical sense, that makes sense of what we're trying to do here, but I think we made it too complicated. Okay. Show countdown, yep. Okay. So now it's turning it into a single loop. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. So instead of the phase 1, okay, it just rained and somebody's out there mowing. Like, what? I swear, people are like... People are crazy when it comes to mowing their lawn. It's like, it'll literally rain for like 4 days. And like the one day it doesn't rain and it's like a little bit of sunshine. Boom, they're out there mowing. I mean, they're just like... I literally think somebody started mowing in the end of March. I was like, dude, it's a little early, man. But anyway, I mowed, what, 2 days ago, so... I try to mow like once a week or sometimes every 2 weeks because I let the grass grow a little bit. If you keep it short all the time, I don't know. I'm not much of a... Okay, we're going back to that countdown. I remember we did this before, countdown. Countdown. So we're kind of just going back to what we had before. Okay, float time left. Okay, that stays the same. Okay. Okay, now we're going into the different phases. Okay, so... Alright, so we're adding a new code here. Phase 1. Countdown timer. If count down timer text. Okay. Sounds like, I think we had this, whoops, damn it, I hate when you do that sometimes. Hold on, something's not right. If time left. Yeah. So this is our, okay, this is making sense. So this is if it's 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left. That's when, okay, so, okay, now we're going into that line. Hey, what's up, Josh? You installed Unreal? Yeah, I totally understand what you're saying. Dude, I'm for it, man. If you want to get into game dev, dude, we can work on things together, because you know a little more coding than I do. But yeah, I would totally be down, like, all of us getting together and doing something. I mean, I'm down, man. I haven't downloaded Unreal yet, but I have the page open in my Safari browser, dude. I'll jump into it. I just like. Oh, UEFN is separate. Okay. No, dude. I'm only like a couple months ahead, dude. For real. Like, everything you've seen me do is mostly because of ChatGPT, or I'm struggling along learning. I mean, I'm learning as I go along, but I think as people, we expect that we're gonna pick this stuff up, dude. Like, everybody's different. Some people pick up things quicker than other things. I just have to do it over and over again, and then it will just like become second nature to me. But I like Unity, but yeah. For me, it's the art. The art is where I'm struggling, because it's just I'm just in that pattern where, like, dude, I'm learning everything. So you have this idea, but then you have to like learn everything to make that idea happen, and it's like it's overwhelming. You just get overwhelmed sometimes. You just start small. That's why I just do little things each day. It's like, and we slowly are building this thing. Yep. But exactly, dude. But then after you look at it for so long, you're just like, okay, this isn't nothing. This is stupid. But then that's what I'm saying. Yesterday, I felt that, and I was like, you get too close to it. You get blinders on, and sometimes you have to work on something else. Oh yeah. It's like music, dude. It's like if you're trying to write a song, you hear it so many damn times. You're like, okay, I'm sick of this. You have to put it down a little bit, go do something else, and then come back to it with kind of a fresh mindset. So I know exactly how that is. But I'm excited to get into Blender, man. I really am. I think I'm gonna enjoy 3D. I mean, say that lightly. I think I'm gonna enjoy it. I mean, I know it's gonna be difficult, but I think it's gonna be something I'm gonna get into. Just like all the possibilities of what you can do with it, Here's what I think, Josh, we should do. Like, I tried, so like I think it was the beginning of last month. I did this game jam. I met a couple of guys. Well, they were talking in my Discord. It was a cool experience. It's just like it was a little like, you know what I mean? It just depends on who you meet, you know? Like sometimes you just don't like click with people, or you kind of click, but you know what I mean? It's just kind of different. But that's where like people suggest just like jumping in game jams, and that's how you learn real quick. So I've only kind of did one. There's another one coming up here that I was looking at. Yeah, yeah. I sometimes feel like that too, man. Like I can be like I know in my head what I want, but it's like trying to get it out of your head. Like that's the issue for me. It's like, okay, I have this thing, but how do I make it happen? And when it comes to art, like the only artistic I have is music, and that's just because I've done it so much. You know, it's kind of repetition, and I'm kind of learning after you learn theory and you kind of learn how it's put together, you kind of like, oh, okay, and then the more you listen to music, you're like, oh, dude, I know what they're doing, you know. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Yeah, it's timing thing. Oh, DEF CON? I'd be down with that. I know what DEF CON is. Dude, I just like it's like I was like this tech nerd and like, you know, for so long and like but I didn't know how to, you know, like back, you know, back before the internet, like it was hard to find like your community and like how to do these things, you know, unless you knew somebody or, you know, you were in the circle. So like that was my problem. It's like I wanted to do all this stuff back then, like, you know, like hacking and not bad hacking, just like to learn how to do it. Yeah, CES, that would be cool. Well, yeah, you were in Vegas, dude, so and that's where they have it, right? Where they used to have it, I think. So yeah, you could totally. I remember that one time you went. Yeah, I remember that. Oh hell, that was like, dude, that was what 15 years ago? Oh, you snuck in? Nice. But yeah, I remember when you went one of the times. I'm trying to remember how the hell did we used to talk? We must have just talked on stream or something when I used to do Ustream or maybe Skype, dude. I don't remember. Oh, you met Leo? I met him once. I've met Leo once at the brick house, the old brick house, the original. Um, Maybe it was Skype, dude. I don't remember. It's so long ago. No, not the cottage, the actual brick house. So when he moved out of the cottage into the brick house, the first brick house, the like, that place was awesome, dude. It was like, it looked like Tech TV. Like he had it all set up like it was Tech TV. Um, you know, it's the Twit brick house. And then he moved into another place after that. Yeah, it was 2011 when I went out there and I watched Twit being filmed, and the hosts were oh god, I can't think of his name now. Well, Ryan Block, he was on, and another guy he has on all the time. He has like oh god, I can't remember his name. He's like a journalist, Mike something, I think. And then Veronica Belmont was there because she was together or they're married now. Ryan Block. Oh yeah, not safe for work. Yeah, with Brian Brushwood. Oh yeah. That's when I used to watch Twit all the time. Like back then, dude, Twit was awesome. Like 2008, 9, 10, 11, and I think after about 11 or 12, it kind of, I think I stopped watching.
It's 11 o'clock.
But yeah, I would watch Twit all the time. All those shows. And I remember he brought back the screensavers or the new screensavers. Oh, that's cool. Does he still do podcasting? Dude, I haven't seen Brian. I haven't seen anything he's done in years, man. And I remember they were trying to do when Leo tried to do the video game show with Brian Brushwood and Veronica, wasn't it? Wasn't it? They only did like 5 episodes or something. I was excited about that. I miss, dude. I miss Oh crap, what was it called? Techzilla, dude. Oh god, I miss Techzilla. That became like my go-to podcast after a while with Patrick and Veronica. Those days are over, man. It sucks, dude. That was the golden age of podcasting, which just sounds so weird that because it wasn't that long ago, but it really was, dude. With Rev 3, Revision 3, with Twit, oh god, I'm so Cranky Geeks, man. I used to watch Cranky Geeks because all the tech people were doing video podcasts because it was new and fun. After Twit, they did Night Attack, which was the same show but independent, and they changed name to Great Night. Also, Scam School. Yeah, I remember that. Cord Cutters. Yeah, Tom Merritt. Well, I know Tom Merritt. They stream on Twitch. Game On. That's it. Yep. I remember watching the first few episodes, and then it just like fell off, dude. Like that was the thing. Like back then, they were trying. Like Leo was not Leo, it's his wife, his new wife or whatever. Well, it's not really his new wife now, but at the time it was his wife. His wife that he got, she kind of took over Twit, and then everything just kind of changed. Because like when Leo was running, it was Leo, you know, he just did whatever. But yeah, I've met Leo. He's a nice guy. Oh wow, Nuplup, man, how are you? I haven't seen you in a long time, but I remember the name. I'm doing quite well. Well, under the circumstances, but yeah, I'm good. Yep, no problem, Josh. That's good to hear. I'm doing all right. Yeah. Oh wow, you have kids now. Yeah, it has been a while. Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, I mean, I used to stream, 2018 to 2019. I took a break for a while, came back like in 2021, streamed a few times, and then yeah, life. And then now, like last month, I was laid off from my job, which was basically what happened in 2018, well, 2017, and that's why I started streaming. So yeah, lots changed around here, and not a lot hasn't changed. So I'm just working on. Yeah, it's okay. I knew it was coming for like a few months. It was just like one of those things, like when, and I tried to get ahead of it, but like as of right now, like dude, the market is just yeah, it is horrible out there right now. So I had two interviews. The first interview I had, it went pretty well, but then they came back to me like right after, like, yeah, well, we're gonna go a different way. We're gonna revamp the position. This isn't what we think we're hiring for. You know, the same blah 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 that you get. Go into landscaping, dude. I'm too old, man. I'm 43 years old. It's like the old body isn't as good as it used to be. But I know, yeah, they always want people. Yeah, I just don't think I mean, obviously I could do it, but I don't think my longevity in that would go very long. And then I had a second interview last week. Went great. Like, hey, we want a second interview with you. Great. And then like a day later, a couple days later, they come back. Yeah, we have to put the position on hold. We're reallocating funds. And I was like, oh, come on, man. It's like, ugh. Because like literally, I had the interview and I got I got another message right, like literally that later that day. Hey, we want to schedule the next interview. So it's like it's not like they didn't like me. They did. It's one of those things, man. It's just. But anyway, other than that, everything's pretty good. So what I'm doing is I'm venturing in the wonderful world of game development. So yeah, so that's kind of what I'm doing. Eventually, I'll start playing games again. I finally got my gaming PC back up here in my office. It was downstairs because my kids would play. Oh, okay. Here, I'll show you. So this is prototype. So this is these aren't finished. Nothing's finished here. It's all just kind of a work in progress. I've kind of been working on this 2 weeks now, I think. So basically, the premise of the game is it's kind of like in the style of Vampire Survivors, sort of, but like the gameplay, like there are waves of enemies. So what you are is you're an alien, and you have to abduct humans, and eventually every wave will get harder. And then I'm trying to come up with like power ups and things. So like, because right now, here I'll just play it so you can see. It's really rough, but you know you'll get the jits. But then like if you get power ups, because like the enemies are gonna get harder. There's gonna be waves and hopefully bosses, and then like you can get weapons to make it easier because as the waves get harder, you know the humans get harder to get close to abduct them. So yeah, so I've been working on mechanics and everything. Obviously, these buildings are just temporary. So you get nailed. So that right there took me so long to do. But you know, it's still rough. Oh yeah, 5 commercials. I'm sorry. We'll pause it. Yeah, Twitch is. They want. Well, I'll talk when this ad's over. We got 13 seconds. Okay, ad break looks like it's over. Sorry about that. Yeah, dude, Twitch it's gotten horrible, man. Like I remember when we used to stream back in the day. Like I don't remember. Well, I was an affiliate back then. I don't think. Okay, I'll bring it back up. Sorry. Let me play it again. And kind of what I'm going for is like that 1950s sci-fi vibe, just kind of cheesy, you know, like all the sound effects and just that's kind of the vibe I'm going for. And eventually the characters are gonna, you know, kind of look like low poly looking characters. So basically, right now you just kind of walk around, um, you know, yeah, think of Mars Attack, yeah. So all this stuff isn't final, but that right there, just to do that took me like 2 days to get done. To perfect it, to get it to where I want it. It's like it's not there yet. Like the beam needs a little more work, I think. But you get the part. You know what I mean? You get the point. What we're doing here. Cool. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Um. So yeah, I mean that's basically the premise of the game right now. It's very simple. We're not trying to do anything fancy here. It's just but the waves get harder and it gets harder to because as you saw I was getting attacked and you know my health was going down. So it's kind of the strategies in there, and there's going to be power ups and stuff. But I'm just learning and trying to have fun. But the hard part's going to come when I have to do the 3D modeling because I've never done 3D modeling before. I mean, I've done it a little in college, but not to the extent of this. So yeah, I mean, I don't see any games with this kind of like, you know what I mean, like going for it. So it's like this is new. It's something I came up with, and just having fun. But yeah, so I'm working on some code, and what I'm trying to work on is see this timer and this wave. So I want this timer to go down when it hits 10 seconds. This wave incoming will come on screen and flash, and then after 10 seconds go away and the clock comes back, the countdown timer. Well, we screwed it up somehow, so dude, the only way I'm doing this coding is because I'm using ChatGPT. I mean, I'm cheating, basically. All that you've seen that I've built is with the help of ChatGPT. Like, so, like, I'm trying to learn coding, but it's like you just learn by doing, and it takes time. But yeah, I'm kind of cheating, but I don't care. It's like I'm not doing this for a job. You know what I mean? It's like, and at the end of the day, nobody cares how you coded it. As long as the game's fun and it's playable, nobody's gonna care how it was built. So it's like when you listen to music, you don't think about how they put it together. You just enjoy it. So I guess I'm trying to rationalize it. But no, it's good to see you. I miss the little community that we built here when we used to play Star Citizen and everything. It was fun. I haven't played that game in a long time. I'll probably I'll jump into an occasion. I mean, I probably will sometime, but I have no desire really. Well, you got kids, man. Like it's like once you get kids and family, it's hard to find the time. Like the only reason I'm streaming right now is because my kids are at school and I'm not working, so I'm semi-retired. So what you been up to? Just being a dad, I guess. Oh yeah, I don't either. I mean, I'll watch like Inside Star Citizen occasionally. Um, a lot has changed. I mean, it's like a different game. I mean, it's like a completely different game than when we used to play. Yep, just the same now with kids. Yeah. Um, I mean, a lot's changed, but I mean, back since we played, I mean, like I was playing regularly. Like like it wasn't even a game at that point. Not that it is now, I guess. Yeah, they have the bigger. Well, they have a new star system. So they have jump points. I think. I mean, I don't even know if they work. So finally, they're out of Stanton. But I don't know. I mean, yeah. They released. I saw that. Yeah, the release. The trailer for Squadron. What is it next year? I think. Yeah, the intro. Yeah, I watched Citizen Con. It looks cool. Like I was more excited for Star Squadron than I was Star Citizen. But I mean, I'm excited for Star Citizen, like what the potential could be. But it's just I don't know. It's just taking too damn long. It's like think about that. When I started, that was 2018. Yeah, when I was streaming, my youngest daughter was like just one. My oldest was three, gonna be four. Now my kids are 10 and 8. So yeah, like my youngest was a baby when I was streaming back then. I remember because like yeah. So, but still, I'm just telling you, like that's how much time has gone by. But yeah, I mean, it's been interesting. I think I'm trying to remember when I kind of like stopped, like not really paying attention to Star Citizen. Probably like after the pandemic. Probably during the pandemic. Um, yeah, it was about right around there. Yeah, yeah, no, definitely, yeah. From compared to when playing it back then. Oh yeah, it's like a totally different game. I jumped in. Trying to remember when I tried, but like I jumped in to play, and I was like, "What am I doing?" Like I didn't know what I was doing. I forgot how to play, and it was just like it was kind of overwhelming. It's not very. It's the game's not friendly to new players. I will say that it really isn't. Yep, yep, yep. Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh, it was fun. We used to do crazy. Remember, we would with Brixie. We would go down under the map. We'd hack the map, and we'd do all this. Yeah, yeah, dude, it's crazy that people that initially backed. I remember. Make sure I'm not clipping here. Um, yeah, I remember a guy from my work telling me about the project, the initial Kickstarter, and telling me all about because it was a totally different game back then. Like I think it was just going to be like a single player game instance, loading screens. It wasn't going to be what it is today. It's like Scope Creep got that one. Well, they got so much funding. That was the thing. But I remember my buddy telling me like about it, and he was pledging on it. He was telling me he was so excited because he loved Wing Commander. Right, right. And I remember because he would update me. He's like, "Oh, dude, now they're doing this module. Now they're doing this module." And I was like, "Yeah, okay." I was like, "Well, I don't have a gaming computer, so it doesn't matter." You know, it's like, okay, I can't really play it. Right, right, yeah. I remember that. Actually, I think that's how we met, didn't we? In game, like I told you, oh, I'm a streamer or something. I can't remember, but I remember. I think you did it to me or something, and that's how like we started playing. It was fun. That stuff's crazy. All right, so we got to do this. Something. I gotta erase this. I don't know what this was. But yeah, I'll pop in once in a while and check out a video of Star System just to see where it's at, you know, and just to see, because I mean, I do love the project. I love what it was trying to do, and um, it was something I had. I mean, for the amount of money I put into it, I had my fun at that time that we played. I mean, it was fun. But I would love to just like be able to actually play the game. I'm excited for Squadron. It wasn't very nice. Another ad? Jesus. Cool, man. Thanks, Nup. It was good seeing you. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. Hope to see you again, man. And good luck with your kids. Have fun. I appreciate it. Thank you. That's right, Josh. You don't get ads, so. Dude, I don't know if you're still watching. If you are, Josh, I got Sub Club it. Yep, yep. I know that's like the reason if you love the creator, you just sub to them and you don't get ads. Like that's the thing. I have like 2 creators that I watch, and one of them I have the Prime subscription. But now that I'm jobless, I don't. I can't afford it right now. But yeah, I got my headset, so I'm ready to rock, man. For Baldur's Gate, or if we don't, I mean, if we play something else, I'm cool with that. I mean, I'm down for whatever. Because I know Brian doesn't have it, so. Or me and you can play. Whatever. I don't care. Okay, something's not right here. Screwed something up. Right, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's how much is Turbo? I pay for you like for me, I watch more YouTube. So I pay for that, and like that like for me pays for itself. Like I would, if I had to not pay for for YouTube, man, like, oh god, it would be a nightmare. I remember too, like, because it used to be on Apple TV. There wasn't ads, man. $12. Oh, that's not bad. Actually, that's not bad. Yeah, YouTube Premium, dude. I remember because, like, for the longest time, there wasn't ads on the Apple TV YouTube app. And then they started bringing in ads, and dude, like, it got so bad. I was like, okay, I'm just throwing down the money because this is ridiculous. Like, it was so unwatchable, man. I don't know how people can freaking can watch YouTube without with ads. It's just ugh. There we go. Clean this up. I like keeping the ads from the kid. Yeah. Nope. Yeah, I mean, I need to do that for my kids because they watch YouTube. See, I set up a kid's account on my account, but the ads don't work. Like, it still shows them ads. It's weird. Maybe I have to go in the settings or something. Or they probably have to just use my account. But then and you get into others. Dude, YouTube is weird, man. Like, it shows some weird content to some kids, man. That is for sure. Some of the videos my kids, I see them watch, I'm like, what are you watching? No, they have, it's regular YouTube. It's just I made a kids account for them. You know how you can make multiple accounts? On Apple TV, you can sign into different accounts through YouTube, and they have a kid account on YouTube, but it still shows them ads for some reason. Maybe I'm doing something wrong, or I have to do something. But yeah, YouTube's kids apps horrible. Oh god, that's even worse. Because we tried that at first, and we're like, okay, there's these weird videos getting through on YouTube Kids. Oh, the fam. Okay, that's probably. Yep, you're probably right. You're probably right. Yeah, I just have the single one. Makes sense. Yeah, so maybe I should pay for that. So they don't have to subject it to those horrible ads, man. We let the kiddo go ham on whatever he wants on like this. Yeah, Disney and Netflix. Yeah, but not. Yeah, YouTube is, dude. It is. Yeah, it's a wild. It's wild. Cause my youngest, man, she'll watch, like, she'll go down like weird rabbit holes. You know, she likes makeup and stuff, so she'll start watching videos on makeup, and then all of a sudden she's like watching about like, you know, like, oh, subscribe to, like, the religious crap. And it's like, give me a like if you love Jesus, or if you don't, your family's gonna die, or I mean, it's like crazy stuff. It's like, I was like, what the hell are you watching? It's like, okay. And then they, like, I know when they're watching like crazy YouTube videos because they start asking questions, and I'm like, or they start telling me things that they learned on YouTube. I'm like, I was like, yeah, that's not real. Like, what do you? And they're like, oh, they said it's real because it's on YouTube. I'm like, no, it's not. Yeah, it's a wild place, man. Kids should not be. They need to do better. But you know, we saw crap too when we were kids that we probably shouldn't have saw. I mean, think about our movies, dude, when we were kids. Like, you go back and watch them today, and you're like, Oh, I don't remember that. Oh my God, that was in that movie? Like a kids movie that we all like, you know? Like the words that they would say and some of the references and you're just like, "Oh, wow, I don't remember that as a kid. I don't remember that being in there." So, it's, like Ghostbusters, dude. Go back and watch Ghostbusters. He's getting simulating an oral sex, dude. In Ghostbusters. I remember I didn't see Ghostbusters for the longest time that I watched it. And I was like, oh, wow, that's new. I've had a long discussion with the teenagers about believing. Yeah, yeah. TikTok's, I heard, even worse. Like my kids, they're not. They just have iPads, but they're not getting TikTok, man. Being a parent these days, yeah, it is. Exactly. Well, the problem is now is you don't know what to believe. There's so much fake crap out there. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's only PG, dude. It's crazy. It's wild. Well, that was the thing. They didn't have PG-13 back when we were kids until like what 85 or 86. Parents started complaining because they would take their kids to these PG movies and there would be stuff in there. Yeah, and there was stuff in there that was like, wait a minute here, kids shouldn't be seeing this. Like in some PG-13 movies, there would be nudity. They would sneak in, a little bit of nudity once in a while. But yeah, it's wild. And like some parents just like, oh yeah, whatever. If you have a cuss word or what. I think back then PG could have like there's like different number, like kind of cuss words, like the limit. You had like the F bombs, like those are whoa. You could have like in a PG-13, I think you have like one of those. Or so, it's like there's like a rule like that. That's not what I hate. This is the only thing I hate about VS Code is like it will just randomly throw things in here that you didn't put in if you accidentally hit tab. No comma there. Back then, my dad showed me free. Oh, oh, God, dude. I love Porky's, man. Oh, dude, yeah, I saw Friday the Third. My parents for Halloween would show me Halloween Friday, like when I was a kid, dude. I mean, like probably 4 or 5 years old. I saw all those movies, yeah, as a kid, because they'd play them for Halloween, and I'd be there, right? Yeah, it's wild, dude. And we all kind of turned out all right, right? But dude, Porky's, oh, dude, Have you seen all of them? I've seen all of them. I love the first one, and the third one's actually pretty good. Or wait, I'm trying to remember. They're actually all pretty good. I mean, for what they are, I mean, Porky's is Porky. The first one's great. I mean, the first one is amazing. I love it, dude. I used to watch it in high school. I was like, oh, this is so cool. The wild thing is, literally, my grandpa would have been their age. One of my grandpas was basically around their age of that, what the time period of that movie, and I was like, I didn't realize that until I was a little older. I was like, oh wow, that's crazy. You saw the first one, Revenge? I've seen all three. Like the third one had some good parts. I think the second one is when Porky's comes back on the boat, right? He has the boat, or was that the third one? No, the next day. Okay, that's Porky's is 2 the next day. Number 3 is the boat. Yeah, the third one's the boat. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Which is pretty good. I thought that one captured the first one. Like, it kind of captured some of the cool things about the first one. The second one is, that's right. It's, okay, yeah, it's with, like, it's, like, literally the next day, and they have, like, that. Okay, I remember now. I love Porky's, man. I think it's it's great. For what it is. I mean, by today's standards, dude, people would cancel that movie, dude. Like, all this, but yeah, I love. Oh yeah, I need to catch up, dude. I haven't seen Clerks 3, or not Clerks 3. Yeah, Clerks 3. Yeah. He did what? Clerks 3. He did Clerks 3. Didn't he do he's done a couple movies I need. It's not good? Or is it good? Cuz I like Clerks 2, man. I thought that was awesome. I like Clerks 2. Okay, cool. Yeah, there was he's put out a couple movies and I just haven't caught up. Dude, it's hard for me to watch movies nowadays. I don't know why. I used to watch them all the time. It's just like I guess it's just trying to find the time. Aren't they re-releasing Dogma? I think that he's releasing it out or something. Or I saw something. Clerks 3. Oh, and I haven't seen the Jay and Silent Bob reboot. That's another one I want to watch. Still haven't even seen Tusk, dude. I heard that was good. Or Red State. Jesus, I need to. Man, I gotta catch back up. Oh, that's cool. Like Clerks 2, when I saw Clerks 2, it was like when I just moved back from, it's when I moved from Illinois back to Ohio. That's when I watched it. And it hit me just because it was just like the things in that movie, what they were going through, it like kind of hit me too. So that's why I like Clerks 2 so much. It was really good. So yeah, okay, I'll definitely check out Clerks 3. I like the first Clerks. The first time I watched Clerks, like I didn't like it, but then I watched it a couple times, and then like as you know, some of those sometimes movies just like grow on you. Um, that's one that did for me. Cause like I didn't like when you first watch it, because it was the first Kevin Smith movie I think I ever saw was Clerks, and then I saw Mallrats. I liked Mallrats more than I liked Clerks, but then I came back to Clerks later, and I like Clerks, but it's a toss up. Mallrats or Clerks, I don't know. Or maybe I saw Mallrats first. Dude, it was so long. It was in high school, dude. It was like probably 98, 99 when I saw those. So Chasing Amy. Yeah, Chasing Amy. I remember watching that. But I think I saw Mallrats. I think I saw Mallrats first, actually, in high school. And then then I was like, oh, let's check out what else he does. And then I think I watched Clerks. And at first time I watched Clerks, I didn't really jive with me. Chasing Amy, I think I watched in college. And then Dogma, I saw that eventually, which it's been so long since I've seen it. Like, I don't remember. I don't really have an opinion on it because I haven't seen it in so long. Pirated, yeah. I think I had it on DVD. Like I'm pretty sure I have it on DVD. But all my DVDs are at my parents because I gave them to them. When I had to move from Florida, dude, to Ohio, I had literally like 4 or 5 boxes of just DVDs, dude. After I moved those things, my parents have this thing in their basement where they can put all DVDs in, built into the wall. And I put them all in there. I was like, okay, they're yours now because I am not moving them again. Oh yeah, dude, I got it probably, dude. I got it back in the 2000s, man. Yeah, I gave all my DVD because my parents they have they go to they have an RV like a fifth wheel like Brian does, and so when they travel they take movies with them and watch them on their DVD player. So it's like I was like, here you go, you guys have a bunch of movies you can watch when you travel and you do your thing. Well, now they're retired, so because like internet's a little spotty sometimes, and I mean they've been doing the RV thing for oh god so long. So they didn't even have internet stuff back then. I mean, now they compare their phone. You know how it is. It's just my parents are retired. They don't need Wi-Fi cards and all that crap. But yeah, I do. I'm pretty sure I have. Yeah, I probably bought Dogma back in like 2000s, before, and at least before 2010. I think it was this one. I got that one. So 2001. Yeah, so probably yeah, I got this one, the special edition one. So yeah, it was probably early 2000s. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, it's like how those MiFi cards are great or whatever. Those, it's just like your phone, dude. You hit a dead spot, you're out. You're done. And a lot of those RV parks are, they're kind of out in the boonies. But yeah, that's the one I got. Because I specifically remember that cover. I remember my buddy saw Dog. I think he saw it in the theater, dude, in '99. Dude, '99. I talk about this all the time. I think we've talked about it. '99 was like the last year of just killer movie releases, dude. Just go look up what movies released in the year 1999. You'll be freaking shocked at how many movies were released that are just classics now, dude. You got, well, I mean, episode 1, you got The Matrix, you got American Beauty. I mean, there's so freaking many, dude. Dogma. You got oh Jesus, I can't even remember now. I think we talked about this on my stream one time. Dude, it was wild, man. And I've seen a lot. Yeah, here we go. Dude, here's the top 10. Episode 1, The Sixth Sense, Toy Story 2, The Matrix, Tarzan, The Mummy. I saw The Mummy in the theater. I remember that one vividly. The only reason I remember going to The Mummy is because I bought Third Eye Blind's debut album before I saw The Mummy. And I still remember doing this and fell in love with that album. That's like that's the great. Well, my God, dude, I love that album, Third Eye Blind. And I was like a metalhead then, so like buying a Third Eye Blind CD for me was like what? And but anyway, yeah. So American Beauty, dude, Austin Powers, like oh my God, dude, just the list is insane, man. Varsity Blues, She's All That, Payback. Message in a oh my God, Message in a Bottle, Jawbreaker, October Sky, Office Space, dude. Analyze This, Cruel Intentions, Lock, Stock, Two Smoking Barrels, Wing Commander. There we go. True Crime. Hey, Doug's first movie. Ed TV. I still need to see Ed TV. The Mod Squad. 10 Things I Hate About You. The Matrix. So many movies, dude. That's just March. Holy crap, dude. We're only into March. Okay, here's April. A Walk on the Moon. Go. I remember watching that movie. Friends and Lovers. That's a pretty good movie. Election. Existence. Pushing 10. Oh my God. Entrapment. The Mummy. Idle Hands. Star Wars. I remember seeing So I remember Star Wars vividly because we went to midnight showing. First time I ever went to a midnight showing. And they raised the ticket prices when Star Wars came out. Yeah, Idle Hands, dude. I remember seeing that. I think the tickets used to be like $6, and I think when Star Wars came out, they raised it to like 8 or maybe $10. I remember sitting in the theater for episode 1 the first time I saw it. That opening scene going, I remember the crawl comes on. I'm like, yes, dude, Star Wars. And then it comes on. And I'm like, what the hell am I watching? I'm like, okay, it looks Star Wars. It was just like the blabble. And then finally Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon came on screen. And then they're like flash running everywhere and doing all this crazy. I'm like, because we never saw Jedi like that before, you know? And it was just like, what the hell am I watching? You did see 2 and 3 at midnight? Yeah. I think I know I saw 3 at midnight. 2 I didn't see at midnight, but I did see it. I think I saw it like a week after it opened because I just got back from college, Western, because that was my first. No, wait, no. I didn't go to Western yet. That's right. I didn't see Lord of the Rings in the theater. 13th Floor. I still need to watch that. God, man, look at all these movies, dude. Wow. Big Daddy. Wow. Oh, God. That's right. The summer of '99 was Wild Wild West. Oh, my God. I just remember hearing that song, Wild Wild West. Hearing that freaking South Park, dude. Bigger, longer, uncut. Oh, wow. When did that come out? In June. I remember the soundtrack coming out for that. Summer of Sam. That's a pretty good movie. American Pie. Blair Witch. Oh, dude. Blair Witch Project. Holy crap. Eyes Wide Shut. The Haunting. I remember seeing that in the theater. Gee, The Iron Giant. Wow. My kids love that movie. I love that movie. Mystery Men. I remember that. I didn't see it, but I remember the promotional thing on that. Yeah, dude, Blair Witch was 99, man. I remember seeing it in the theater. The hype around that movie in 99 because they were the first to utilize the internet. And I remember everybody was like, "Is this real, dude? Is this real?" Because everything seems so real. Like the web, you know, they had all these case files and we're like, they can't release a movie of real people getting murdered. Like that just doesn't. But the hype around Blair Witch was insane. And I remember seeing it on the theater screen. Like normally they fill the whole thing, right? Dude, Blair Witch Project was like this little. It looked like a home movie. Oh yeah, kind of like the. Yeah, exactly. Yep, exactly. Just like Cloverfield, and that was huge too. But no, like nobody saw hype like the Blair Witch. I mean, probably Batman would probably be the only movie I remember that was huge hype. But the Blair Witch Project was like the first movie of its kind, dude. Like marketed like that and just it was crazy. Sixth Sense, Detroit Rock City. Holy crap, dude. 13th Warrior. That's an alright movie. I haven't seen it in a long time. I remember liking it. Stigmata. Stir of Echoes. Dude, we're only in September. Jesus. American Beauty. Fight Club. Wow, Fight Club was 99 as well. Boys Don't Cry. I remember that had like a huge thing about it. Being John Malkovich. House on Haunted Hill. I saw that in the theater. Oh, Princess Mononoke. I always wanted to see this. I never saw this. I wanted to see this. Oh, American Movie, dude. I want to watch that. I've never seen this, but I've heard so much about it. I've always wanted to watch that, and I just never got around to doing it. Yeah, everyone motion sickness Cloverfield. I liked Cloverfield. Dogma. Oh, The Messenger. Dude, Liberty Heights. If you haven't seen Liberty Heights, that's a good movie. It's a real good movie. Barry Levinson. If you've ever seen Diner, it's Diner is a really good movie. Um, it's the same. It's a trilogy. That's like this is the third movie in his Baltimore trilogy. I really liked it. Liberty Heights. I didn't see it in '99. I saw it a couple years later, but I liked it. I bought Diner on DVD back when they used to do two movies on DVDs. It was Diner with Liberty Heights. God, Sleepy Hollow came out in '99. Oh God, I remember End of. The only reason I remember End of Days is because Guns N' Roses had a song on it on the soundtrack. That was the only reason End of Days was like in my radar. Toy Story 2. Cedar House Rules, I think I remember that movie, but I never watched it, but I remember hearing about it. Deuce Bigelow, Male Gigolo, that was '99? Holy crap, dude. The Green Mile was '99. Wow. Magnolia was '99. Any Given Sunday was '99. Man on the Moon was '99. Wow. Insane. Insane. Wow. I still have to see John Malkovich, man. There's so many, dude. I've seen so many movies, but then there's so many movies that are popular or big movies that I've never seen. But I've seen all these like weird ass movies. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I remember loving the first Deuce Bigelow. I thought it was funnier than heck, man. But yeah, yeah, he went off the weirdo end. But you know, like a lot of those celebrities, dude, they've always been like that. It's just now with social media, we know about it. Because back then, you know, celebrities and musicians, this is how crazy it is. Like how much we've shifted. Because back then, like the only way you found out about your musicians that you liked or followed, you had to get like Hit Parade or like a music magazine and get an interview. That was it. You're like, oh my God, what are they, you know, and that was it. Same with celebrities, or you would catch them on MTV or you'd catch them in an interview on a TV show. And other than that, you had no clue what they were like. And now it's like, we know too much. That's why they always tell you never meet your heroes. Because you're going to be disappointed. But I was talking yesterday. I think you were watching. You just didn't chat, but like I met Mark Tremonti, I met Miles Kent, I met all of Alter Bridge. They're all good guys. Like Miles is really cool. Mark, I didn't really get to talk to as much when I interned at the studio in Orlando when they were recording Fortress. Interned at that studio. Elvis, his name's Michael Basquette. They call him Elvis, their producer. He's a really cool dude as well. Oh, that's cool. But yeah, I actually, but I mean, I was intern at the studio, but I wasn't like doing anything at the studio. I was more of like the runner, you know, kind of getting food and doing all the odd stuff. I didn't really get to be in the control room or anything. He was gonna get me in there, but like it just never happened because they were working on the album, and so I was actually eating with Miles Kent. Like I was literally at a little table eating. Miles was like literally sitting right across from me, and we were just talking about random stuff, music, and just kind of like just anything. We were just talking like people talk, you know. He's a pretty cool dude. And Mark, I saw a couple times just walking around, and you know, I just said hello. I said, "Hey, man, I'm a real big fan, and you know, appreciate everything you do." I try not to fan out too much. Right, right. Yeah, dude, Rockstar. That's a cool movie, man. I like it. It's a good movie. I like just because I like music and but yeah, when I found out that Miles was in that movie, it was like what? And then I went back and watched. I was like, damn, there he is, man. Yeah, yeah. It's like one of those like movies like if you're not feeling well and you like have nothing else to do, it's like you just throw it on. You're like, okay, whatever. You know. Yeah, it's not like it's not the greatest movie ever, but it's a fun watch. I haven't seen it in God forbid how long, dude, but it's a guilty pleasure. Like Showgirls, yeah. Dude, I remember okay, this is gonna date me, but you know how old I am. Hey Naveen, how are you? Welcome. But like I remember because when Showgirls came out, what was that like 94, 95, maybe even 96. Like I was like probably in junior high, maybe going into high school, and it was like NC-17, and we're like, whoa, you know what I mean? It was like a big deal back then. And of course, it had the girl from Saved by the Bell, Elizabeth Berkley, which I was never like. She wasn't my thing. I wasn't. I mean, yeah, yeah. I think I tried watching it one time, and I was like, oh god, this is horrible. But I wasn't a Jesse fan. I mean, I of course I liked everybody in the show, but I was more of a Kelly. Starship Troopers. God, I haven't seen that movie in so long. I like that movie. It's another good movie. All right, we gotta clean this up. I think we're reusing some of this. Debugla, yeah. All right, I'm just gonna start fresh because why not? Okay. Yep. But Naveen, welcome if you're still here. Oh, I think they dipped. All good. Yep, we're doing that one. Oh, we should have saved that. Yep, difficulty step. Yep, that's correct. We did damage multiplier. Yep, that's what we had before. Okay, so then we're doing wave text. I need to get some tea. I forgot. Gee. A little slow today. Yep, wave number. Debug log. Yep. Now we're doing the for int thing. Int 0. Yes. Yes. On enemy. Yield. Okay. Yep. Yep. Loop back. All right. I think we're good now. We have one error. That's this one here. Ah, I see why. All right. Let's see if that fixes our problem. All right, while that loads up, I'm gonna go grab some tea real quick and I need to get some water anyway. Be right back.
It's 12 o'clock.
Alright, we're back. Yeah, no problem, man. Oh, it's my computer. If you're still there, dude. My computer announces the time every hour. It's on Mac. I do that when I'm working. I know what time it is. But yeah, I do. No, it's a setting in a Mac. I've done it for so long that like it's weird when I don't have it because that was a feature I used to use, way back in the day, and I like it. It just tells me what time it is because sometimes I don't pay attention. Because as you know, like on a Mac, the time's up here, in the right corner, as opposed to Windows is down here. And normally, I'd work on a Windows machine all day, for work. Yeah, I can't remember where you can find it's like it's hidden. It used to be so easy to find it. Um, I don't remember. Like they've changed it. They changed where you can access it. I think it's down in settings somewhere. It's like announce time or something. It used to be easy to find, but they buried it. When they revamped the control panel, because it used to remember the control panel in the Mac used to be like really simple and everything was easy to find, and they like revamped it and made it. I don't know. Yeah, it's a cool. You can announce it. I think every 30 minutes or every hour, and you can change the voice. All right, so I think we were finishing up here. No, we did finish. Okay, that's right. All right. Now let's see if this even works. All right, is it working? Of course not. Something's doing something here. Wave alert text. Okay, so now it's not showing the countdown timer, which is not what we want. Dude, look at that. We're like almost dead. Oops. Yeah, so countdown timer is not working, of course. Yeah, these player controls suck. I think it's the camera. Okay. Yep, that sounds about right. Good old ChatGPT to the rescue. Yeah, so the freaking countdown timer is not even on the screen. It's not even working. No. All right, let's have ChatGPT check my code. Oops. Okay, so what we did is your phase split is backwards. Right now you only ever update the timer. Okay, if time, oh, maybe this is it. No. Correct it wave. If time left, warning direction. Okay, wave loop. Okay. Now it's making me want to do something completely different. I already had this. That up. Float countdown. Okay, that's right. Show countdown. Okay, this is wave alert canvas. Okay, this is where we need to. Okay. This is where we head backwards. Yep, warning duration. Whoops. That's, I see what. That's right. This is wave alert text, not wave alert. Wave alert canvas. Canvas group. Oh. Okay. Then we come into the minutes. Okay. Now it's telling me not to do that. Okay. Verify this. What change? Instead of the other way around, use only wave or canvas. Okay. Verifies this script. Okay, so a couple things are colliding here. Your warning duration test. Here to the okay, warning duration test. Here. But your warning duration is 10 seconds, and you're randomly picking countdown between 5 and 10. That means time left is always less than or equal to 10 for the entire loop, so you'll never enter the show timer branch. You immediately go into your wave incoming branch. Shadowing your field, you declare public float warning, and at the top, out constant. Use realistic countdown. Okay. To go up to here. $180 F 80 F. Warning duration. Okay. Warning set. Here we go. Okay. Public float warning duration. Got that. Timing. You know? I don't know if we need to use this stuff up here. We're gonna keep that for now. Okay, now we're doing a whole bunch of stuff. Like we're going right back to what we did before. We had this before. Okay. Rid of that. Wave alert canvas. Okay. Yep. 60. Else. Else. All right, let's see what this does. Ugh. Oh, still loading. All right. Play. The beach ball of death. All right, well, but that's a start. That's progress. We have a countdown timer. Better than what we had before. So it should, at 10 seconds, wave incoming should come in. All right, hold on, bud. Hold on. Yep, I see you. Hold on. I'll take you out in a sec. Okay, hold on, bud. Yep, get down, bud. Get down. Get down. Okay, well, the wave incoming is working, but it's way over here, which is not what we wanted. We can change that. Okay, now the countdown timer should come back. And it doesn't. So that's where we're stuck. Okay, bud. Okay, we'll be right back. I gotta take him out. Okay, bud, come on. Dog is still out, but all right, we gotta. About ready just to like rethink this. I think it's this up here. Screwed us up. All right, I gotta see if the dog's ready to come back, and he likes to just sit out there and kind of sit. He's still a pup. So last night we got back. We went out. My youngest daughter, had a little performance for her school, and then we went out to eat. Came back to find in our bedroom, the master bedroom, a big hole. He chewed out the carpet probably about that big. Um, so yeah, he's still a pup, but what we'll do is I'll go out there to get him, and he's laying out there. He likes rocks, or just like wood, and he just likes to sit there and flip it back and forth to play. He's bored, you know. I'm not used to having a pup. Last time, we have two dogs, but our one dog, she's 5, so she hasn't been a pup for like 4 years, 3 or 4 years, and she's kind of, she'll play a little bit, but she's not a pup. So, he just wants to play, go, 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 go. And for me, it's like I'm trying to work and do stuff, and he wants attention. I try to play with, it's just a hard thing. It's one of those things. But all right, let me go see if he's ready, and I gotta take this down there anyway. So I'll be right back. All right, I was able to get him in. He was right there. He was ready. So, crazy thing. A garbage truck coming by. So yeah, last night when we got back, we had the windows up. It was literally like 80, almost 81, 82 degrees yesterday here. And of course, we were getting ready for bed. We had the windows open. It was a little warm in our house. It was like 78 degrees. And then somebody starts burning, and my wife's like, I'm smelling burning. Let's turn on the air conditioning. I'm like, dude, it's April. Why not turn on the damn air conditioning? Well, we turned on the air conditioning. It got real bad. So it's just... And it's actually hotter in the house right now than it is outside. This is a 2-story house. Are just not ideal. Yeah, it's literally in my office. It's 78 degrees right now in my office. And it's literally 65 outside. And it's like, I don't want to turn the air on. It's like, it's freaking April. But anyway, it's not too bad. Oh, just saw an ambulance go by. That's not good. All right. Let's see what this thing is telling me now. All right. So we're going back to the 3 separate loops again. It's like, dude, this is the thing about when you use ChatGPT, you don't know what the hell you're doing. You just like go in a circle after a while. It's like, we already did all that. We already did all that. I'm thinking about rethinking about how to do this. Maybe just not do the wave incoming thing. I just think the wave incoming thing is cool. All right, let's give this one a shot and see what we can do here. Okay, so we got that. Okay. Well, now we're changing it. So now while... No, actually, this is different. While timer is less than countdown. Subtract warning duration. Okay, then we take all that out. Why is that capitalized? See, now I just want to like delete all this code and start again because it's like... Okay, we go timer, not elapse, it's timer. Why does it keep capitalized? Maybe that's changed. Okay. All right, we're just gonna get rid of this. Need that. Yep. Okay, countdown. Yeah, what we need. Now we're coming back here with the yield. See, this is when I wish I knew what the hell I was doing coding wise. But maybe it's just me just saying that because I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm sure people run into this stuff all the time. Okay, now we're getting rid of this. Okay, phase 2. All right, we're just gonna start over. Yep. Yep. We're gonna cheat and just okay. Float. Less than orientation. Yep. Okay. Equal. Ah. Okay. Okay, so that's, but now we got this error. Now we broke something. What, bud? What do you need, buddy? I must have deleted something on accident. back to this. Oh, this is float timer. There we go. Fix that. Okay. Still got errors. Fix the timer errors, so that's good. Okay, we have 2 yields here. Ah. See that error. Okay, hold on, something's wrong here. Ah. We don't need that. And then that broke all that. We don't need that. Okay, hold on. I see it. This all right here. Goes in here. Now, why is this? Okay, topple statements. I don't think we need this method anymore. Yeah, I think this was old. We'll comment this out. Okay, well now we just broke everything. Okay, let's not do that. Okay, what we got going on? Everything broke down. Okay, there we go. I need Let's have ChatGPT review. All right. See what's going on here. Maybe we don't have something up here. I think we changed something. Oh, right here. This might be what. Oh, okay. It says we accidentally closed. Looks like your main problem is that you accidentally closed your wave spawner class right after the wave loop. Okay, so which means all your helper methods spawn are now floating outside any class. Okay, so we got some errors with our brackets probably. Okay, so accidentally close your wave spawner right after your wave loop. Spawner class. I just, I think it's this. Okay. There's a single complete. Da, 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 da. All right, let's just go through this real quick. Just make sure. Timing. So okay, hold on here. Typical. Pulse effect. Yes. Wave. Oh, now we have different. It's not showing this though. Start method. Okay, it's got totally different stuff here. I'm gonna rewrite this part. Yep, wave tax. Yep. On. Wave. Start quarantine. Wave loop. Okay, here we go. Wave loop. Man, it's already 1 o'clock? Jesus. I forgot we got a late start today. Get out there. Okay. All right, let's tackle this real quick. This is phase 1. Okay, countdown, set active, wave alert canvas alpha. Okay, get rid of this. What do we got? We're just like, did this before. Okay, get rid of this comment. We roll into this. Okay, timer. Yep. Okay. Yep. Okay, return null. All right, now we go to phase 2. Okay, we're getting rid of that. Adding float.
It's 1 o'clock.
Okay. Now we're doing. Oh, it's right there. We already had that. So we're changing it. Warn timer. Okay. That all looks the same. all this should stay the same. We're still broken down here. Oh, okay, we're gonna fix it here in a sec. Ah, I think I see it. We have too many here. But those all add up though. Let's see what happens with doing. Ah, yep. That was the issue. We just had one too many thing there. Okay, but we have one error here. Where's the error? Okay, they have a little bit different. I want to change stuff, man. They put another. I'm not gonna. Okay, remove duplicate quarantine. So maybe that's what these are. Okay. This one. Here. Instantiate. Yeah, what's the spawn spot? Enemy. That's all right. Okay. The spawn spot. Okay, interesting. I don't know what on point. I think that's what we had before. Spawn points? Yeah, spawn point. Okay. Still have one air. Where is this one air? Down here. We're missing. Okay, there we go. Clean it up. Format. Oh, I don't. Let's see if this works now. Probably won't. After all that time. I load the scripts. So what should happen is the timer should show on screen. When it hits 10 seconds, this wave incoming should come on screen. 10 seconds, stops, countdown should come back. That's what we're trying to do here, but some reason broke. All right, so there's the countdown. I thought it was 3 minutes. I have it set 120. Oh, I think we need to redo that. All right, so at 10, the wave incoming should come up. Okay, but that's not where I want it. I don't know why it's doing it there. Now, after 10 seconds, that should disappear. The clock should come back up and reset, which it doesn't. Hmm. Let me look in the console. How to create agent. Huh. Yeah, this is how the wave income should look, but for some reason it's shrinking my text. Huh. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can stir up more code. We're just like, we're going in a loop here. Like, I mean, we got the initial thing, what we want. It's just, it's not coming back. What's changing? Oh my god, dude. Get our variables. All right. Like Nvidia's on the rise today. Good. Still in the red on that one. Dude, the market's been crazy today. It was like, it was up, then it was down, then now it's back up again. Like, I'm still not back to before all this tariff stuff. Like, we were up. Not, I mean, we were up, but it's just like we haven't gained back what we lost since I mean, we hit that peak in January, and then basically from February to now, it's just been one loss after another. Okay, I'm gonna get up and work in stand desk mode, I think. There we go. All right. Well, this timer thing was on our list, what we were working for yesterday. So we are working on the list. Then we were going to do the player abilities. Next thing we need to do is we have to fix player movement / camera. Because it's just not fun. It's more of annoying than fun. The thing should be, it should be when you push up W, you should go forward. When you push D, you go right, left. Basic controls. We don't need anything fancy here. But I think it's the Cinemachine camera. I might have to get rid of that camera and just use the basic camera. I don't know. We'll see. I just don't know Cinemachines as well. All right, let's look at I need to find a way where I can like show that. Well, actually, well, actually, I could do this. I don't know why I don't do this in the first place. Yeah. This makes it so much easier. why I wasn't doing this before. I forgot Mac has this feature you can, I mean, Windows has it too, but you can do your screen. I think it screws up though. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Green. This makes more sense. Okay, there, I can look at it. Ah, so much better. And you can see what I'm working on. Well, let's just double check what they did here. It looks like we've changed some stuff. Yeah, because I wanted to change the timing. Okay, so kind of just compact everything into UI references, canvas group. Well, I like. Fine. All right, let's find the setting to 180. Thought I had this 180. And change this 25. Yeah, see this thing not even in there anymore. Let's just get rid of that. This just has int wave int. Okay. Ah. See, I don't want to delete this and then we F ourselves. Let's see what happens if we do that. Do that for now. All right, wave loop. Here's where we've spent so much time fixing. Pick a new random countdown. Okay. Phase 1. Okay. Yep. Ah, float left. Oops. Need to use the restroom. Be right back. Y'all look good there. Okay. Okay. Now we're getting rid of this. No, actually, we're moving that down. Yeah. Changing that. Now we're changing it to warranty. Same shit. Ah. Is this doubled there? Okay, this has been the same. Same. And then it goes into spawn enemy. I don't think we're using the spawn initial wave anymore. Let's just do that, see what happens. Changing that again. That's spawn spot. Let's see if this works. Then this because I just know it's not gonna work. Back to this. That load. Okay, still loading. Somehow it changed the wave alert text. We're not pulling that anymore. Wasn't. Let's see what's going to change now. Okay, so timer. The timer's not 3 minutes. Must be in here. I know this isn't going to work. Like now there's no enemies. Yep. So we didn't want to delete that. So it's doing this thing, which it's what it's supposed to do. But then the thing doesn't come. I don't know. I don't know. Oh. All right, so we need this. And we need this. Oh. I don't know. We're starting to like, okay, I don't want to do this anymore. Up here. I need to learn how to code better. Because I'm sure if I knew what I was doing, I could go in here and change this like really quickly. I'm kind of understanding what's wrong, but it's got to be in one of these phases here. It's something in here that's canceling each other out. Like it works, it does this thing, it does the first thing right. For some reason it's screwing up the wave incoming. It's not using what I have set. Okay, we're here. Yep, phase 2, countdown. Yeah, well, okay, so it's supposed to, so we go through here. Well, it's 60, that's why. It should be 180. Yeah. I'm just gonna see what I can figure out here. Okay, so the initial time between waves, okay. Phase 1, show the countdown timer, yes. Okay, hide the wave alert text. Yes. Why are we doing wave alert canvas? Shouldn't it be... Yeah, wave alert text. I'm gonna change it to that. I think that's what we had. Wave alert. Got that? This is what turn everything. Try this. Let's see what this does. I think that's the problem. It's calling the wrong stuff. Yeah. I think it's calling this whole thing. We just want to call that. Where? Wish I had a team of people to help me that knew what they were doing and they could teach me. You don't know what you don't know. Still showing a minute, but let's just see if it fixes that issue that or what it does. We're spawning enemies again, so that's good. That's not broke. We found that out. That still doesn't work. Power up, I have to find that power up. Coming down to 18, 17. All right, now it's not showing anything. Oh, there's a power up, and it left. All right, yeah, so it's not working at all. Okay. This triggered was not. Do that. Spin out of control. Okay. This is what I wanted. I can change that as well. Probably will. Um, I want to add a collider. Collider. Let's test this and then do it as is triggered. And we'll see. Try that. See if we can pass through. Okay, timer. I gotta adjust the spawn points too. They're all over the place. We want to test that power up here. And we want to test this. Okay, so no, now I can't pass through it at all. Okay, box collider did not fix that issue. Okay. Still pushing us. Take that off. Don't put that there. Now the power-ups aren't spawning. Oh, it's falling. Okay, so that one falls. All right. Want this. Get rid of that. Okay. All right. Back to this. For some reason, Pantera just came into my head when I said that. Back to the script. Song. Back to the front. I think it's time. Bar break, man. Brain is fried. We need to start having music playing. Merciful Fate. Dude, standing up, I don't... Any sleep token? No, I've never heard of them. I'll have to look them up. Dude, I don't play standing up very often, and it's like totally different. It's totally harder to play standing up. Trying to learn Four Horsemen. Something like that. I don't know. It's like I'm picking it too hard. That's totally, dude, that is totally a Motorhead, man. That right there, that. Guarantee you James got that from Lemmy, dude, Motorhead. Sounds so much like Motorhead. Or is that one of the ones Dave, Yeah. I know, I got some... Here, let's make it clean. I got delay on it. I mean, there's so many riffs that are in that little spot right there. I'm using the Quad Cortex. So that's a simulated amp, dude. There's no real amp. There's no nothing, dude. But I got the Quad Cortex when it came out. Like, cause I was fiddling around. I had the Kemper. I had a Kemper profile amp, which I liked. But then when they came out with the Nero DSP, because they make plugins for the computer, which I have. Yeah, I got that. Yeah, I had to get like another, but it's the Quad Cortex, dude. This thing is amazing, dude. It's got everything in it, man, you could possibly imagine. I mean, for guitar, I just like simple. I don't like all fancy stuff. I just like to plug in and go, dude. So I don't have any amps. Profiles. Yeah. You could do that with the Kemper. You can make stuff here on this and then create a like a profile and send it online and people can download it. Like I made this one. Hold on. Oh crap. So I made this profile here. It's called Blue Wind. It's in honor of Jeff Beck. I gotta play it. I gotta remember some Jeff Beck stuff. I was going for. I don't remember how to play it now. But it sounds very Jeff Becky. That's what I was going for. I gotta remember how to play it. Ba-da-da-da. I don't know, it's been a while. That's one I created. Then I created this one, which was I was trying to get the Steve Vai sound for the Love of God. It's been a while since I played these. So, it's been a while, man. As I'm playing on a Steve Vai guitar. But I'm butchering it. And then I put the wah in there. Then there's too much reverb for that. Something like that. Dude, it's been so long since I played these things. I don't play like I used to. Plus, I noodle too much. So. My picking hand is just all screwy. So, yeah, I have a focus. So what happened was, remember how I couldn't get my mic to work? Because I was using my other audio interface. I couldn't get Streamlabs to work. So I switched my audio interface back to my Focusrite, which I was using for my gaming PC when I used to stream. And all I'm doing is, so the Quad Cortex can be an interface, but I don't use it as that. I'd have to plug it into the computer via USB. So I just have it going from a mic, mic cable output into the Focusrite, and that's it. I'm telling you, dude, if you've never heard of Neural DSP, check them out. You can get the plugins for your computer and then just plug it right into audio interface. Like, you don't even need... No. I mean, there's a little, but... I mean, dude, like, I've been playing modelers and all for so long now, like, I forgot what it's like to play on a real amp. Because I've been using this, digital for so long. I'm sure if I went back to an amp, my playing would, it would suffer. Yeah. No, I just use the quad cortex is pretty good with the Focusrite. That's it. But Neural DSP, man, Neural DSP, they make standalone plugins, and they're really good. I have them. I think I don't know if I have them in here or not. I should. I know I have them. I don't know if I downloaded them on here though. Cause I got a new Mac last year, and I didn't download everything on here. And eventually all the plugins that they have for the computer are going to be able to be used on the quad cortex. They've already started porting some of them, but all the ones that you buy, you'll be able to run right off of the quad cortex. Where the hell? I don't have them installed. I thought I did. Or wait. I have a John Petrucci one. Really cool, dude. That's probably my favorite. I just don't use them because I use the quad cortex. Yeah, I don't have them on here. I thought I did. Huh. But there's I'll show you what I got. Yeah, this is what I got here. And you can capture amps, dude. You can capture amps to it. You can model effects pedals too. I don't even use everything that's on here, dude. Like, but you can use it as an audio. It's an audio interface as well. And then the plugins. And then you can download. It's costly, but this is cheaper than like a Kemper. But here's the plugins. So this one's cool. This one's really good. Petrucci's really good as well. The Nolly's pretty good. So if you like, what the hell is it called? What's their band called? It's that Degent stuff. Majora. I mean, the Slodano's pretty cool. I mean, just Plenty. I like him as an artist. You haven't heard of Plenty? He's good. This is the one I want to get soon. The Mesa Boogie. Oh, they have a Tom Morello now? Oh, wow. But yeah, I mean, these are probably the best. Well, as far as I know, they were like the best plugins. But yeah. I have too much delay on. Yeah, Nano Cortex is cool too. A little bit smaller one. At the time, they didn't have that. They just had the quad, and I mean that's all I need, man. Because you can, like I said, you could run the quad cortex. The cool thing about the quad cortex is you could have two people playing at the same time, dude. You can have a bass player playing, and you can have a guitar player playing. It splits it. So I have the quad cortex. I have a mic going into my Focusrite audio interface. I don't use the quad cortex as my audio interface. I could if I wanted to. So it's kind of redundant, you know what I mean? But I just have a mic cable, the mic cable that you have here. Just have it I plugged it in the back of the quad cortex, and I plug that into my input on the Focus. I have a Focus Scarlett 2i2, but you wouldn't even need an audio interface. You could just use the Nano, or I think the Nano Cortex is a is an audio interface as well. And that's it, dude. You can plug microphones in it. I mean, it's cool. Yeah, XLR. Yep. That's what I did. Sorry. I have an XLR going out from the quad cortex into my Focusrite Scarlett audio interface. That's it. Yeah, you could plug that in there. I think. I have I have this old. I mean, this mic I have here. I've got when I stream for the first time. This mic is old, and I just have it. It's not my good mic. This was just my streaming mic that I bought that was cheap. My good mic that I've had for God, I've had this mic here, this SM7B for over 10 years. I got that a long time ago. But the problem is I can't find my cloud lifter. So my cloud lifter you have to have for those SM7Bs to boost the signal. So yeah. Just like this one, this Audio Tech. I mean, it works fine for what I'm doing here, but I'd rather use my SM7B because that's an actual broadcast mic. I'll be right back. I gotta go grab food real quick. Yeah, I mean, for streaming mics, you don't really need anything fancy. Sometimes like headset mics are actually better, dude. I've heard people on streams that they have the headset, like just regular gaming mics with the mic on it, and it sounds really good. Better than, so XLR. Usually if it's an XLR mic, it sounds pretty decent. I either need a better mic or I need to figure out how to software compress and gate. Yeah, do you use OBS? Just use a filter. Go into the audio filters. You can do a compression and you can do a noise gate within there. I mean, it works all right. I would probably put a compressor. But then you got to get the ratios right. That's the problem. It's very finicky. I just like Streamlabs. Okay, yeah, gate. Yep. I don't know. From when I watched your stream, I didn't notice anything. Like, it sounded fine to me. It's the typical streamer thing, man. It's like we always want something better. Always better. Always better. It's Sonic. I haven't had that place in forever. Just basic sushi. It's like a local place here. It's pretty cheap. Nothing fancy. I like California rolls. They're like not even sushi. It's Friday, so I kind of just spoiled myself. Exactly. Dude, I'm like that. That's how, like, when I started getting back into music, like 2012 or whatever it was, like I was like hardcore, dude. This is before I had kids, and I was still living in Florida. I bought all this gear, and I was like, I gotta have all this gear before I can record music. And it's like, no, you just have to get good at what you're doing. If you can make something, It's like guitar. If you can make a cheap guitar sound good, you are good. You know? Case in point, I know I'm playing on a Steve Vai guitar. It's $2,000, whatever. Here, I'll play. Let me get my $400 Fender Strat. Tropical Rolls. I haven't had one of them. So I've had this guitar, God, 2012, 2013. I just bought it at like Guitar Center. It's just your standard $400 made in Mexico Fender Stratocaster. Nothing. This is nothing special. But it plays nice. It's a nice guitar. I love it. It sounds different. It's not as gainy. I actually prefer like the neck on this. Actually play better. But it buzzes like hell if you can't. You can hear it buzzing. I can do sweep picking. It's a little more noisier. But it is noisier. Yeah, Ibanez. Yeah, I prefer Ibanez as well. But too thin sometimes. They can get a little thin, but like this neck, I love this neck. Like on this Fender Strat, like it fits my hand perfectly. But like right before, I think it was right during COVID, I bought my dream guitar. I bought a Gibson Les Paul Standard, dude. And then COVID hit, and I thought I was going to lose my job, and Sarah lost her job. And I was like, I had to return it. It was in the return window, so I returned it. But, dude, let me tell you, Gibson Les Paul, oh my God, dude. That thing was beautiful. Like, it fit my hand. It sounded amazing. Oh, dude, it was so good. Because Gibson started making, remember when they turned the company around? They're like, we're going to start making good guitars again. So I bought one. God, it was I felt so bad, dude. I had to let that thing go. Oh, it was like the perfect guitar for me. It was like, oh my God, this fits it fits everything. It works. And then I had to give it up. I'll get one again eventually. I just can't justify buying that right now. Like I have too many guitars. I have two 7-strings which I never play. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I have a cheap acoustic. I got a one of the cheap Martins. It was like $500. It's not like a, top of the line Martin that you can get. It works for what I need it for. That's cool, man. That's a good company to work for. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, like people will see all my guitars and like, oh my God, you got so many guitars. What are you doing? Like, dude, I've been playing for so long, man. It's like I've collected them over the years. Most of these guitars that I have, I bought over 10, 15 years ago. Um, and they're not all expensive either. I own, like I said, my most expensive guitar that I have right now is the Steve Vai guitar. Just because I saw him, I've always wanted a gem. What I have is not the gem. Mine's the Pia, the newer guitar. Which is basically a gem. I mean, it's basically a gem, but this is different. And then these are different. They're different pickups, but it's pretty much a gem. I love this trim is like the best trim I've ever had. Oh, it's amazing guitar. Oh, dude, my first guitar I got 1995 when I first started playing. My dad got it for me. It was from Sam's Club. It was like one of those combo deals, but it was a Kramer. And I got rid of it a long time ago, back in high school. I traded that guitar for an amp. And I kicked myself because it was my first guitar and it was kind of cool. But I found some on eBay. I was gonna buy one, but found the exact one that I had. I don't remember. Here it is, right here, right there, dude. That's what I had. That was my first guitar. Looked exact. It was from Sam's. It came with the guitar, a gig bag, and this little amp. I thought it was like a knockoff Kramer because it was basically a Fender with the Kramer headstock, but these were legit, I guess. And I don't know how Sam's got them. But yeah, this was my first guitar. I couldn't believe I found it on eBay, man. I was like, oh my god, I want to buy one. It looked exactly like this. I still remember. I have a picture of me holding this thing up. So it's a KS Kramer 400. But yeah, that was my first guitar. Oh yeah, did the amp that came with that was horrible. That's why I traded. Then my dad got me so he upgraded me a guitar, a little bit better one. It was a Washburn Billy T blue. I still have it, but I have to fix the tuner on it. It broke a long time ago. I just never fixed it. I still have it though. Let's see. It's basically, now that I look at it, it's like basically the shape is kind of a copy off of Van Halen's guitar. Right there. Oh, this. No, bro. Yeah. That's the guitar I have right there. And then I think I had to get the volume pots or something got changed on it. Dude, it looks exactly like this. Dude, why is there two strap locks like right there? That looks really weird. I don't have that, but that's wild. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly it. That guitar right there, maybe. Oh, Wolfgang. Yeah, this is what this guitar reminds me of. At the time, I didn't know. So what happened was my dad's like, okay, I can get you a guitar. It has to be with, I think it was like $400 or 500. And at the time, I was obsessed with Jimmy Page. This would have been 95 or 96. So I was like obsessed with Led Zeppelin. So I wanted a Les Paul. I've wanted a Les Paul since I first started. Um, but they had cheap knockoffs. So it was like a Epiphone, I think. That's when Epiphone started doing the Les Paul. It looked just like Jimmy Page's, dude. I wanted it so bad. I started playing it, and I'm like, I don't like this guitar. It doesn't sound good. Even back then, I could tell it sucked. I plugged into this. I didn't even know anything about Washburn, nothing. I just picked this guitar up and started playing it, and I was like, man, this thing feels great, and it sounds amazing compared to that other guitar I wanted. So I went with this one. But dude, that guitar right, well, this isn't my guitar, but I have that guitar. That's where I cut my teeth, man. I had that guitar for like 4 or 5 years until I got another guitar. I learned everything on that thing, man. God, I learned all my Metallica stuff, everything. But see, at the time, Washburn was big because Dimebag he was with Washburn at the time. And I think Washburn, dude, I think Washburn is well, it was an Illinois company, dude. I think they're in Chicago, man. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Chicago, Illinois. Yep. Ain't that cool? I think they're out of business now. Or maybe they're back, I don't know. So like in the 90s, they kind of had like this thing. Well, dude, Nino Betancourt, he plays a Washburn. Guy from Extreme. That's cool. But yeah, in the 90s, dude, Washburn was kind of they were kind of the thing. But yeah, I had one. Oh, I still have it. Yeah, Nuno. Yeah, he still to this day plays a Washburn, dude. He's a great guitar player. But he was in Extreme. More than words. Oh, he did. Yep, Washburn. Hmm. But yeah, Washburn's a Chicago company, dude. That's so sweet. Headquarters, Chicago, Illinois. Oh, are they still in business? But yeah, Dime. So he left Dean, I think, then he went to Washburn. But then I think he came back to Dean. Yep, I actually got to see Dime, dude. Before he passed, I saw them. I saw Pantera. God, was it 2001? Up in Chicago, University of Chicago. Or no? Yeah. Is it UIC? I think. Saw it was Pantera. Well, it was okay. Nothing Face. UIC. I saw him at USC. Yep, that's it. That's where I was. Yep, 2001. So they were touring. It was Nothing Face opened. Then it was oh god. That the band's escaped me. They were Sepultura, but he went and did his own band in the 2000s. Oh Jesus, dude, I can't think of the name of it. I'm getting a block. Uh, Chimera keeps coming to my head, but it's not Chimera. Oh Jesus, I had to look this up. Man, I remember listening to Sepultura in high school, dude. The band Roots, the record Roots. Yeah, Max. Soulfly. That's it. Yep, it's Soulfly. Yep. Yeah, so it was Nothing Face. They opened Soulfly and then Pantera. No, and Morbid Angel. That's right. Morbid Angel was there as well. Yeah, that's how many bands played, dude. Nothing Face, Morbid Angel, Soulfly, Pantera. It was on the Reinventing the Steel. Just came out. Dude, my brain's not working right now. Phil. That was when Phil was going through his like heroin stuff. Dude, he had really long hair, had a beard. He sang good, but you could just tell he was out of it, man. Taste of Chaos. Cool. My buddy Nate, you know Nate. He posted on Facebook about Is it Riot Fest? I think. Yeah, Riot Fest. And it's in September in Chicago at Douglas Park. So Friday, Blink 182 will be headlining. Saturday will be Weezer. Sunday will be Green Day. I've seen Green Day. I want to see Weezer. Looks like there's a lot of cool bands, dude. Weird Al's gonna be there? Oh wow. Jack White, Bad Religion, The Beach Boys? What? So I was thinking about going back for this with him. Punk, yeah. Well, he used to go like 10 years ago. And I remember him going, it was like all punk. He's into punk. I like some punk. I like Pennywise. I don't know if you'd call Offspring. They used to be punk, but I'm not a big punk band. I think I've heard of them. The name sounds familiar. Okay, post punk. See, I never got into Blink 182 when they were big. late 90s. The only song I liked by them was the one that Tom DeLonge sang. I like Angels and Airwaves. I actually saw Angels and Airwaves. I forgot I saw them. Congress Theater. I saw them when I moved back here, dude. They came to Cleveland. It was right before I moved to Florida. It was the 2010. I think it was their second record. They were touring. I don't even know who opened for them, dude. I can't remember. I was so far back, man. But dude, I like Angels and Airwaves. What's that? Miss You? Is it? That song. It's like a really weird. It's like Mark and Tom singing. It was like one of their like hits before he left, I think. I like that song. Don't you wait, da, da, da. Something like that. I Miss You. Yeah, I think that's it. But yeah, I don't know much about punk. It just wasn't my thing. I was a metal dude. I mean, I know you like metal too, but I was like a thrash guy. Yeah, that's it. Yep. I heard it like I think when I was at West, like right before I left Western, and I was like, "Oh, that's a cool song." I mean, of course, I like hearing that music now because it takes me back. I Miss You. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, 2004. So that sounds about right. When I probably heard it. Remember the emo phase, dude? Oh god. I had a bunch of dudes I hung out with before I met Brian and Rob. They were a little bit younger than me, so they were all in that emo stuff, dude. Taking Back Sunday. What was it? Taking Back Sunday. It's a Way of Life. Yeah, Taking Back Sunday. Which I liked them. I thought they were good. Oh, I can't remember now. There's so many bands. Keen. I remember listening to Keen. Um, what's the one from Chicago? They were big. I can't think of their name now. Yeah, Fall Out Boy. Yeah. Well, I just lump them in there because that's what they were listening to. Because everybody was from, everybody from Western was from Chicago, so that's how I like knew what was cool. It was freaking. They were listening to all that stuff, and then they would listen to like 50 Cent, and all the rap stuff. It was hilarious. That was right before I met Rob and Brian. Well, I mean, I think I knew them, but I wasn't hanging out with them then. The Fallout Boys. I've heard of Dashboard. Yeah. I like indie rock, man. Dude, next Friday. I don't know if you were here when I was talking about it the other day. I got tickets to see Nada Surf, dude. I've been waiting to see these guys for decades, man. They're coming to Cleveland. Tickets were very cheap. And I told Sarah, I was like, I gotta see them, dude. I've been waiting to see these guys forever. Like every time they went on tour, man, they were just never toured where I was, or they do these little small tours. You probably don't. Not a Surf did the song "Popular" in the '90s. You're popular. That was like their hit. Like that was it, and then they just like disappeared. But I remember seeing the video. I've been a fan of them since I was in 8th grade. So this was like '96. I heard that song, loved it. And another band that we're friends with was Super Drag. They did the song "Sucked Out the Who Sucked Out the Feeling." You know the song, dude. You heard it, you know it. But their first album was very like punky kind of inspired, dude. Their catalog, they changed so much, dude, and they're so good, man. Oh, the album "Let Go," oh, dude, it's my favorite album of theirs. Yeah, Nine Inch Nails, they're coming to Cleveland as well, man. Me and Sarah wanted to go, but tickets are, oh, dude, so expensive. Like I wanted to see Metallica last summer. But I had to go to Chicago. It was like $500, $800, dude, just to go see. And you were sitting up in Soldiers Field, dude, up at the top. Like I'm not paying $800 to see Metallica. I mean, I love Metallica. They're my favorite band. You guys are going to Nine Inch Nails? Sweet. I would love to see Nine Inch Nails. I'm not a huge fan, but I like them. I mean, I like Trent Reznor, but you know what I mean? I wasn't like a huge fan back in the day. Damn. Dude, concerts are ridiculous, man. Yeah, dude, I would have had to drive to Chicago to see Metallica at Soldiers Field. I mean, of course I would do it, but it's like, dude, that would cost me like a couple grand just to go to the show because you have to get a hotel and just all the logistics, man. I saw him once. I saw him in '97, dude. That was like my second concert I ever went to when they came to the Mark, well, whatever the hell it's called now, in Moline. Um, I was literally a fan of them for like a year. I didn't even know all their songs at that point when I saw them. I was only a fan for like literally less than a year, and I got to see them, dude. So glad I did. But yeah, I mean, I want to see them just one more time, dude, before because dude, they're in their 60s now. I don't know how much longer they're gonna be touring. Yeah, dude, nobody goes to concerts. But every concert I've been to, I haven't paid more than $40 because they play at these like Marty Friedman. So this year um, I saw Marty Friedman, I saw Buckethead last month, and now I'm seeing Now to Surf. All these concerts were like less than $40, dude. I saw John Five last year because they play these little places, man. Yeah, dude, that's worth it though. Nine Inch Nails, I'd pay 400 to go see them. Hey, they don't tour that much, dude. But like, Cleveland's a big city, right? But like, Metallica didn't even come to Cleveland, dude. Like, bands that have not been coming to Cleveland, dude. So it's like very rare. Like these bands are rolling through, man, and when they do, it's like I just jump on it. But I mean, I've seen since I've lived here. I saw Vi. He came to Warren, Ohio, which is like an hour and a half east. What was that? That was like 3 years ago, and that was a cool show. And then I saw John Five, Marty Friedman, and then Buckethead. Buckethead was a that was that one just kind of showed up, and I was like, oh, dude, I have to go see Buckethead. It's like hell yeah. I've been wanting to see that guy for 20 years. Oh, and I saw Ingve. That's right. I saw Ingve last year. And that's a guy I've been trying to see too for like 20 plus years. And he rolled in. I was like, yep, I got to see him. Hey, bud. What do you want, bud? I don't have anything. Get down, get down, get down. He wants to play or he wants to go outside to sit outside. Oh, yeah. You can't get any bands either? I think it's just, it's it's the way the bands, if they don't make any money, you know, like everything's touring now, dude, because they don't make money from records. Now it's all their touring, and it's probably the promoters, you know. Cleveland, the bands just come through here all the time. I think they're coming in the summer. There's this out. Okay, bud, get down. Yeah, right. There's a place called Blossom. It's like an outdoor amphitheater, kind of like Tinley Park. You know, the one in Tinley Park. It's similar to that. And I think Goo Goo Dolls is going to be there, which I would love to see the Goo Goo Dolls. Yes, I like the Goo Goo Dolls. I don't care. I've liked the Goo Goo Dolls for, Jesus, since 2000. When you're a musician, you like, you just like random stuff because you kind of have to. Like, dude, I like 80s hair metal. I like 80s hair metal. I like Poison. I like Dokken. I like Brat. What else? I'm not ashamed to say it. You have one of those. Oh, dude, it'd be freaking. Oh, dude, that'd be brutal. No thanks, man. I couldn't even imagine. It's like going outdoor concert in Florida. I did that one time for like a little bar show, and I was like, dude, it was not fun. All right, let's see what's coming on around here. Okay, so yeah, Blossom. They're having Dave Matthews Band, which I wouldn't mind seeing Dave Matthews. May 30th. Dude, Willie Nelson, Bob Dylan's coming in June to Blossom. Goo Goo Dolls is coming in August. Offspring's coming. Yeah, so they're all hitting up that Blossom place in the summer. I wouldn't mind seeing the Offspring. I missed out on Weezer, dude. That pissed me off. They came, like, I think last summer. I wanted to go. I couldn't do it. Yeah, that's about the biggest shows. But I think Nine Inch Nails is coming in August. I think. But I don't know why it's not showing it. Let's see, Nine Inch Nails. But he's coming to Cleveland. Yeah, here we go. Oakland. Yeah, Cleveland. August 31st. He'll be in Cleveland. Oh, wow, dude. It's almost 3 hours. Wow. Or 4 hours, sorry. I didn't know we're streaming this long. And all we done is screw at this frickin'. Buddy, what are you doing? No, don't chew on the cable, bud. No. He's trying to chew on the guitar cable. I gotta plug it back in here. The cool thing about the PIA, man, the input jack's like right here in the back. Oh, it's so nice. Also, if you have a Floyd Rose, he actually made this magnet, so it's just a magnet. You don't have to do the screws. Dude, yeah, why aren't we doing that on guitars? Like, oh yeah. Well, hey, we're gonna play. You want to play this weekend? I mean, I'd hate to leave Brian out, for Baldur's Gate, but if you want to, I've never played it, dude. So like, maybe we get my character up and just, yeah, okay, I'll let you know. Okay, yeah. I'm down, dude. I'm ready, man. I got everything ready, dude. I got the PC. I still have to troubleshoot that Corsair garbage. I got my headset, and I just bought an Ethernet cable off Amazon. Got it this morning, so I'm directly wired into the router now. Yeah, if you do, it takes a while. It's like 100 gigs, man. Um, But yeah, I might be able to. I don't think I have anything going on Saturday night. Let's see. Just in the morning, I got soccer game for my daughter. If it doesn't rain. But I've been wanting. I don't know if I'm gonna stream. I don't even have everything set up on my computer to stream. I mean, we could, or you can if you want. I have to. I got a headset with just a microphone. I'd probably have to use that if I stream on that computer. Because like I said, I'm using the Focusrite that I used to use for that, and I don't have an extra audio interface. I'm fine. Yeah, you can do that. Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, I just want to get back into a rhythm of just hanging out, man, playing some games. Looking, something to look forward to. But Baldur's Gate looks cool, man. Looks like we can party it up. It's kind of like an MMO without the MMO. I mean, I guess it is kind of. And I heard the story's really cool. It's got like different acts or something. I don't know. I heard Alex talking about it on Dignation. Dude, it feels like. I don't know if you've seen the latest Dignation episode, but it was pretty cool. I don't know if you watch it regularly or not. I try to keep up with it. They just like they're so much longer than they used to be. They're like an hour and a half now. I remember back in the day it was like 30 minutes. Yeah, they had Tiki Bar on this week. Okay. They had they had Lala and Dr. Tiki from Tiki Bar TV, dude, on. And it was like, whoa, man. Yeah, I didn't really watch it, but like just seeing them and they showed some old video clips kind of reminded me of, back then, dude, when podcasting was cool. We had Dignation, the old school stuff, all the good stuff, man. Totally Rad Show, all that stuff. The good old days when the internet was fun. I think I watched it a few times, but yeah, I didn't watch it real, all the time. But it was cool. It was cool. It was just nostalgic. Oh man, I remember them. But yeah, the Dignation, dude. It's like they never left, dude. It's like, oh sweet, cool, man. That's awesome. I just hope Brian doesn't go down, man. Gets addicted. He's already addicted to something else. He was telling me he was playing all the time. I was like, yeah, we're not gonna play WoW, dude, because I was telling him we were talking about getting together and it's yeah, dude. I can't wait till New Dig comes out. You're on yeah, you're Dig on the Dig thing. Crowd, what is it? The crowd thing? Groundbreakers. Yeah, I gotta watch the newest video. Kevin posted yesterday. Looks like they're scaling. Yeah, that's what I thought you were. Looks like they're scaling it back to old school Dig though, because they had this initial page that I saw that they showed. Remember, and then they come back like, yeah, how about this? They got rid of like everything on the top, and basically now it just looks like old. It's like that's what we want. We want Dig, man. We want old Dig. Give us old Dig with updated features and maybe cleaner look and better look. I'm down. Dude, I haven't played WoW and I don't remember. But I joked to Bro, I was like, yeah, dude, like we won't play WoW. Cause dude, oh man. Well, you weren't there. Like my last semester there, dude, he was I'm sure you know, but he was oh my god, dude, he was sucked in, dude. Like he wouldn't leave his room. I mean, yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. Like he got sucked down so bad. And that was the last semester I was there. I think it was I think of his name. Noel. He took a picture of him every day just to show like he didn't move and nothing moved in his room. Yeah, yeah. Oh Jesus. Yep. You know what I'm talking about when Noel was putting those pictures on Facebook. Yeah, he had it bad, dude. Like it was bad. No, I get it. I get it. I remember. Dude, I got sucked in too, man, around that time. You know, it's addictive, man. Especially when you play with friends and you have fun. It's fun. God, dude, it was me, you, Brian, and Rob. We were always on Vent, dude, Ventrilo. I remember we used to stay in on Friday nights or Saturdays, dude. Instead of go to the bar for a couple times, we would play WoW. We'd all be at our dorm playing. Yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah. Star Wars Galaxies. When I went to college, went to Western, dude, because it came out what in 2003. So that summer when I bought it, I was playing it on dial-up, dude, and I'd play at night because I used to work on summer break. I was working at a grocery store, so I had to work all day pretty much till nighttime. Come home, play Galaxies till like 1, 2 in the morning. Yep, that's how Florida was, dude. That's exactly how Florida was, man. Summers you don't go outside, and the winter you go outside. Exactly the same. But dude, I played so much Star Wars Galaxy, and then when I went to Western, back to Western, we had Ethernet, so you could stay on Galaxies all day long. You just leave it up, man. I'd be in the cantina, leveling up. I mean, I'm just saying 1 to 2. I probably did stay up till 3, 4, 5 in the morning. And my girlfriend at the time, she came and stayed with. She had to stay with me because she was having issues at her house with her parents or something. I can't remember what the specifics were. Dude, I would get home and she'd go to bed and like I remember one time she woke up and I was still playing at like 4 or 5 in the morning. She's like, "What are you doing? Go to bed." I was like, "No, man, I'm playing Galaxies." And she threatened to break up with me. All right, I gotta let the dog out. I think I'm gonna call it for today. My brain's fried with all this coding. But yeah, he's coming up here. All right, come on, bud. But good talking, dude. We'll jam out tomorrow, man. We'll play some Baldur's Gate. I'm excited. Have a good rest of your day, dude. Yep, I will. All right, man. Take care. Yep, I'll reach out to you on Discord. Cool. All right, we're taking off. Yep, he's going crazy. All right, bye.